Hello and welcome back to Quillpig Gaming, and we are jumping back into Dark Cloud and Yellow Drops. We got here right at the end of our last session, and now we get to take a look around and talk to everybody, and then go into the dungeons, which are going to be kind of fun. Pick up our last character, and then go to the final area in the game, I think. Tap. Have we met before? Couldn't have, I guess. Nope. We didn't grow up on the moon. Hi, my name is Mania, collector of rare moon items. I collect old items. Do you have any for me? Do we have... Wait. Items. We have an item for him. I just don't know where it is. Oh, it's with our storage. Yeah. So we'll have to check that out in a bit. Alright, well, while we're going around talking to everybody, Little X says, "Hey, Quillpig, sorry I'm late." Is he asleep? Sorry you're late by showing up 3 days early to chat. Little Link, how's your day going? Lumba. Can't believe that Samba got a girlfriend before me. Nobody climb up. Okay. Nope. Talk to Salsa. Hey, you're not from around here, are you? Weirdo. No way to climb up. Alright, done with this room. Little Link says, "Oh yeah, sorry about that too." Lemon Lover says, "I was gonna say no, but it appears so." Little Link says, "It's going great, thanks. What about you?" I'm doing pretty good. I started a new game this week, and it's been going kind of fun. It's a different game than I'm used to. Kind of. Lemon Lover says, "So." I was going to say so, but it appears so. I was going to say no, but it appears so. Alright, got it. I'm slow. Sealing skills? Never heard of it. What is it? Alright, going around the outside ring first, and then we'll go to the middle. Lemon Lover, how's your day? Hi. In Yellow Drops, we've kept a particular tradition for ages, but the boss completely disregarded it to build a high-tech factory. I wonder if it was the right thing to do. Do you really have to get rid of the old to create something new? That's a good question. You ever seen the Bravery launch? It's a cursed board that makes you want to jump off when you step on it. I'm not that stupid. I'll never get on it. Nobody climb up. Okay. Alright, that's it here. Lemon Lover says, "What game?" Wait, is this the fake Zelda game? And Lemon Lover says, "My day is great." Great. So the game that I'm playing right now, it'll come up on the channel, not next week, but the week after, is Phoenotopia Awakening. It's a Zelda-like, I guess. Is this where we came in? I think that's where we came in. Yes, because this guy's here. Alright, so let's go to the center. It's a Zelda-like, but it's got a whole bunch of differences, little mini-games and stuff like that. It's really fun. Little Link says, "Oh, Quillpig, me and Lemon have been playing Hollow Knight multiplayer. I was kind of thinking that maybe you could play with us sometime." Ooh, I don't know how to do that. Can you do that from Switch? I've seen, oh, there's a Hollow Knight player that I watch. I forget what his name is right now. But he does multiplayer stuff. He's a speedrunner. This is the factory that our boss is so proud of. What do you think? It's something, isn't it? I'm Lidan. I'm in charge of this factory. I was told about you. Nice to meet you. Shaking his thumb. Oh, Samba is supposed to be your guide. He's not around. Well then. I will take his place and guide you. So I hear you need to know about the sealing technique. That is a secret skill from ancient times used by our ancestors. Maybe our boss knows. Shall we go? Across the factory floor. Little Link says, yeah, but this is the fake Zelda game. Oh. This is the great factory our boss, leader of the Moon People, has created. There's nothing you can't make here. Unfortunately, the boss is not here. Along with testing the new model, he's entered a contest. If it's urgent to see him now, go to the Colosseum. The Colosseum is straight ahead past the Moon Sea. However, the Moon Sea has changed recently. Monsters are lurking all over now. Also, the structure of the Moon Sea seems to have become more complicated. I'll walk you to the entrance of the Moon Sea. That'd be helpful. This way, please. Little Link says it requires mods to play multiplayer. Hollow Knight. You need PC. Have to have PC. Fireborn. Yes, Fireborn is the guy that I watch. That's a speedrunner that does multiplayer. He's really, really good. Beyond this gate is the Moon Sea. But then, it's quite different from any sea you know. Recently, many monsters start appearing in the Moon Sea. Stay sharp and be careful. Various recovery and support items are sold in this village. Be fully prepared before you set foot on the Moon Sea. So long now. Yeah, it was revealed in the last session that those guys are actually rabbits. Giant rabbits. Fireborn. I've told you his name twice now. Be right back. Back. That was like 2 seconds, but welcome back anyway. Alright, so this is the Moon Sea. Okay, so we must have not done both sides. You're from Blue Terra? What are you doing here? Got nothing better to do? Okay, yeah, we didn't explore the full thing. We explored one side. So let's see where the shops are that he mentioned. Hi there, who are you? I'm Jive. I know all about weapons, so listen up. Build up a Sun Sword, increase its original anti-bases evenly. Then all 5 elemental attributes up to the necessary level. Okay. Lemon Lover says, I wonder if the mystery viewers will talk this stream. Are you the store? Can I shop here? Okay, you've got Beastbuster, Jackal, and Snail. Upgraded machine gun and gun made of shells. Fires magic bolts. Get it? Snail? Made of shells? It's funny. Alright, we got too many items. So let's sell some. It's one of those. What's this? Escape powder, stand-in powder. That's all good. Yeah, we're good. Little Link says, hopefully more people. Lemon Lover says, more people to talk to. Yeah, we're good now. Okay. So we got a store. The area to the right of the Moon Sea entrance. Anybody over here? Nope. Anybody here? Little Link says, don't have to listen to your own annoying voice and my amazing comedic acts. Samba, check-in. Oh, he's the check-in. Excellent. So in our check-in, we've got an artifact that that other guy wants. Yeah, we'll take that. And we'll drop off Mighty Healing. Who are you? Linda. Oh, I always get stood up when meeting Samba. He's so rude. Why are you dating him then? Lemlor says, then we won't hurt our backs carrying that. Link says exactly. You two don't like carrying chat? I think you do a good job at it. Right. Collector of rare moon items. Yes, we do. We have an item. Clay doll. This is a whole trading sequence that came from every place. Every place we've visited so far. Whoa, cool. Where'd you get that clay doll? An ancient figurine clay doll made by an ancient people. And this model is like totally rare. There's only a couple dozen of them. Can I please have it? Please? Sure. All right. Yes. Thank you very much. But I see. I guess you can't, huh? Oh, I know. I'll give you my treasure in return. Here. Sun acquired. Don't waste your breath telling me to give it back. I'm keeping this. This will be my new treasure. Thank you very much. So what did you give us? Sun. Okay, it's not here. Is it here? No. There it is. Sun. Gem can be attached to weapon. Oh. Okay, that sounds interesting. We'll take a look at that in a bit. But for now, let's go to the Moon Sea area. Lemon Lover says, I have to admit, it is fun. And Little Link says, Quillpig, why are you dating him then? My man, you just solved every single toxic relationship. Little Link, yeah, it's fun. Little Link, you just acquired the sun? The whole sun? Now that is something special. Alright, so let's save before we go in here, because this might be another QuickTime event. And I'm not great with QuickTime events. Here we go. Lemon Lover says, great minds think alike, I see. Great minds and people with the same initials. Alright, let's get fired from a cannon across the moon. Moon Sea. Alright, craters. Looks like we got 5 Atla to find. Little Link. I actually never noticed that. You guys both have LL for initials. Alright, what's our first piece of Atla? Little Link says, LL and LL, the greatest comedic duet in history. Mammoth Tusk. Ooh, okay, yep. Oh, Ladybug's got a gun. Alright, let's switch over to Ruby. Moonbug. Lemon Lover, I didn't either. Not just comedic. Alright, we got these guys again. Don't fire that cannon at us. Take a good look at this guy's cannon. Look at that. Ooh, Ladybug's got a gun. Alright, let's go down south. Looks like there's water on the moon. Mystifying scientists everywhere. Which hell's up? Alright, gotcha. Spent a lot of time leveling up Ruby's weapons. Make her super able. We've nearly got Maxed out weapons for Ruby, Toan, and Chow. Premium water. Lemon Lover, of course it has a gun. It's from the moon. Little Link, I'm sorry, but you just acquired the sun and now you're on the moon. Yes. It's good that you understand these things. Little Link says, this should be more in games. Should be in more games. I kind of don't want to reveal what we're collecting to put back together in town for a while, because I think it's pretty fun. You guys are going to love it. Second floor. Okay. Puckle. Gotcha. AFK for another 3 secs, and Lemon Lover says, other way around, he acquired the sun on the moon. Alright, that's how we get out of here, but we can't leave until we have the special item to let us leave the area yet. Now, luckily that item makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's the only way you really could get around on the moon, if you think about it. Bag's full. Bag full. Magic crystal. Alright, we got a place for recovery. Let's grab our Atla. Eagle head. Alright, let's head back up this way. You're no match for us, Puckle. Moonbug. Alright, so we need more attachment space. Weapons. Platinum? Nope, you're full. Fairy ring. Let's put the sun in the fairy ring. What does that do? Attack up 10. Everything up 10. Everything else up 3. That's good. Alright, so what's this? Endurance plus 1. Fairy ring. Throw that in there. Open up this. Speed plus 1. Oh, Dran's feather broke. Every time I switch back and forth between the Switch controller and the PlayStation controller, it's completely messes with my muscle memory. Alright, gunpowder. That's how we leave one area, go to the next. Just gotta have gunpowder for the cannon. Which I think everybody's gonna agree makes logical sense. Look out. Alright. Let's get our hydration all filled up for this level. And then head to the next one. Gunpowder. Cannon can be used now. Fire the cannon. the next floor. Lemon Lover says, "Oh, wait, I just realized I forgot to say hi, Quillpig. I'm such a fake fan. 20 minutes with no hi. Bro is just here for the attention." Ooh, get thirsty quicker on this floor. Alright, we'll come back for you guys. Is there water up here? Alright, 2 are down. Puckle. Bravery launch. That's how we get to back floors in this dungeon. Map. Okay, there's water down the bottom. We'll go for that. Space Guy. Yeah? Actually. Oh, come on. Okay, got away from you. I know what we should be doing. Where is... There we go. And... Weapon. Equip Steve. Should be using Steve. Witch Helza. Nice tail, Zhao. Helga over there is pretty strong. She's the twin sister of those apple-throwing hags. Okay, attachment bag full. Hey, don't pull too hard. My arms will break. Probably better not to use an attack with attributes. Let's see. Lemon Lover says, "Who?" Little Link, "You, of course." Lemon Lover, "No, I'm here to be the best comedian." Little Link, aka Attention. "That's my job, buddy." Lemon Lover, "How else would you travel to the moon?" Quillpig is fast asleep, I see. Little Link says, "Lol." Lemon Lover, "Also, Little Link, we're the same person, remember? It's my job too." Oh, yeah, totally. Did you forget? Okay. I want to see what he has to say about the moonbug. Nope. Come on. Okay, we're getting thirsty. Need some premium water. There we go. Gunpowder. This one's already wounded. Okay, you're done. Alright. Got him. Alright, Mimic. No, not a Mimic. Sandbreaker. That's a good sword. What do you say about the moonbug? Steve? Got nothing to say. Let's get you in the water. Okay, so he's a bug with a howitzer on his back. Man, the moon is weird. I wonder if all the bugs on the moon are like that. It doesn't look like much. Oops, incoming. Wow, he's huge. Attachment bag full. Alright, weapon. Yeah, look how many other weapons we've broken down and put into Angel Shooter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bone Slingshot. Double Impact. Alright, let's throw some stuff in Double Impact. There we go. That'll make some room. A little bit. Wind. everybody full. Okay, we are now. There we go. Steve is carrying this fight. Steve is carrying this game. Alright, head back this way. Got another chest to pick up, then some Atla. Alright, speed 3. Back this far. Switch to towing. Indeed. Here, drinking my tea. Crown acquired. Elephant emblem. I wonder if you guys can guess what we're putting together here. Because it's not a town this time. Mammoth tusk. I don't think you'd be able to from the clues. Magical crystal. Alright, back to Steve. Oh, come on. Okay, we got 3 of them down here. One more. There we go. All right. Ah, need more water. There we go. Lemon Lover says, what kind of tea? Azu? Chai? Chai tea? No, I'm drinking Earl Grey with double bergamot. And it's got a little bit of lilac extract in it. Let's see. Yeah, let's see what Steve says about the fish. Why is a fish wearing scuba gear? No, better question. Why is a fish wearing scuba gear on the moon? Can he breathe in that thing? Don't think we can eat him even if we grill him. At least he smells good. Like soap. Yes, I can smell in space. You're breathing, aren't you? Locked. Do we have a key? Yes. Partisan. New spear for... Oh, I forgot his name. New spear for... Ungaga. Alright. Powder? Cannon can be used now. Did you say already? Nah. Classic English. You can't say chai tea. That's like saying TT. Did you ever watch Into the Spider-Verse? I know. That's why I put the devil smiling emoji. Ah, okay. To the next floor. Yeah, chai means tea in most places. I think the minority places have chai tea meaning something different than just tea. Most of Asia, it's just called chai. Tell Puckle. I'm not telling. Sigh. Okay. More water. Item. Yeah, we're going through water pretty quick. Little Link says he's drifting too far asleep. Most of Asia is called chai. Yes, I come from chai. Most of Asia, it's called chai. Tea is called chai. Urn acquired. Any guesses what we're building yet? Ooh, also, other than Hollow Knight, what are you two playing? Or anybody that's watching, really. I'm interested in what other games people are playing. Did he actually say that? I didn't hear. Claw acquired. Okay. Back to Steve. Alright, got him. Weapon. And repair. AFK for another 3 seconds. Can't be bothered to say back when I'm back, so just assume I was always here, okay? Lover says bye. Lily says, yeah, he did say that. Welcome back. Okay, we need something for that. Oh, a hand crank. That's what we need. Oh, you know why his name is Hucklepuck? Hellpuckle? I'm not telling. Sigh. What is a friend for? I'm no good. I've been thinking about something. Lend me an oversized ear, Zhao. I used to work at a construction site. It was a character building experience. The power sealed within me is now about to be revived. Zhao, I want to go home. What? Talk to me later. Okay, that's all he says. Getting some lore from Steve here. Oh, Mimic. I was deceived. I'm angry. Zhao, say something. Come on. What the hell is with those disturbing eyes? Only got one. Don't come this way. Don't lick me. Zhao, aren't you hungry? Trans feather acquired. Lily says, I was never gone. Lemon Lover. Oh yeah, I haven't really been playing games at the moment. Lemon Lover says, I'm mostly binging YouTube vids. Little Link says, rip. Ew. Alright, turtle shell. Well, do you guys have any games that you're looking forward to? Anything that's coming out soon or has been out and you're looking at picking up? Still don't have a hand crank for that. So we'll go down this way. Ooh. Pool of water. There we go. Is it a zoo? Silksong. Yes. I should have said other than Silksong because everyone wants Silksong to come out. So waiting for Silksong. If you haven't heard of it before, you might also look up Little Devil Inside. Because people have been waiting on that for like 11 years now. It's a little indie game that looks just fantastic. It's got like a semi-claymation kind of look to it. don't know, something about like a tilt shift photography. Lem Lover says, HK Silk Song, the copium is crazy. I was gonna share a rumor that I don't think is true. I don't want to do that though. I hope it's out soon too. Basically, anything that I'm playing, I'll finish up when Silk Song comes out. But I will interrupt my entire schedule for planned games for Silk Song as soon as it comes out. In fact, it might even be one of those games that I'd be willing to buy digitally, play it, and then buy it physically when it's available. Usually I wait for the physical release to come out before picking it up. But I want to play Silk Song very badly. I'm hoping my copy of Ender Lilies gets to me pretty quickly. It's supposed to ship today or tomorrow, but it's shipping from Asia. So it might be another couple weeks. Lumler says it's never coming out. Spill! What's the rumor? Imagine Silk Song is like 60 pounds. I don't think that they would try and charge 60 pounds for Silk Song. I mean, one of the reasons that Hollow Knight did so well is that it came out for most people, it was $15, 15 pounds. So that was a huge selling point. I'm still gonna buy it. Yeah. That's true. I mean, they can charge what they want. They'll get it. Get back. Get back. There we go. Alright, you're down. Because if Hollow Knight was just a side project, and this is specifically a game, then it's going to be more expensive. Of course. I have money saved specifically for Silk Song. Silk Song is going to be the top bestseller for like 10 years, bro. I really hope. If it's only as good as Hollow Knight, then yeah, it'll be that. I don't know how you could make something better than Hollow Knight, though. Right? I guess maybe if you had multiplayer built into it, maybe? Yeah, it's not, but imagine the lore I could tell my grandchildren. It's gonna beat GTA 6. GTA 6 is like, the amount of people that are waiting for GTA 6 is huge. Like, I don't think I've ever played a GTA game. Or if I did, maybe it was at a friend's house. But I know how big it is. Like, people are still playing, like, GTA 3 or 4, some of the older ones. Flapping Fish acquired. Wait, Flapping Fish. That's the fish that goes... Yeah, this is what we use for the other town to get to back doors. Get to the back rooms. Weird. I mean, I guess it makes sense we got it from a fish? Maybe? Or does it make less sense? The big fish carrying around a little fish. Alright. Map, almost the last thing we get. GTA 6 before Silk Song? Don't do this to me. Alright, so the rumor that I don't believe that I heard was Nintendo doing a direct in mid to late February, which lines up with the last time Team Cherry gave an update right before Hollow Knight came out. Like, it's an anniversary for them. That's the rumor that I heard. I don't believe it's true. I think it's just wishful thinking. It would be awesome if it did happen, but I don't think it's true. So please, nobody, like, rely on that being true. I do not regret my actions. Little Link's crying now. Fire the cannon. On to the next floor. Oh, we got a long pause here. Is this where we finally get to see our new character? Nope. Restricted floor. Okay. Alright, what do you want? Crystal with pink beam. Weapon. Attribute. Okay, we got pink on. There we go. Nintendo Switch 2 Direct in April might have a few gameplay images or something in the background. Lemon Lover says, I gotta update my PC real quick. Gonna switch to mobile. Little Link says, guess what? What? Oh, come on. Gotcha. AFK for 3 seconds. You won't even notice by the time I'm back. Bye. Because I'm already back. I think Little Link has found a way to build anticipation in a very unique way. Mimic. Ah. Down. Alright, we need a handle, though. Welcome back. Lol. But I noticed. No, you didn't. Alright. Poisonous apple acquired. We don't need a poisonous apple, but okay. Okay, he's gonna give us soap because we have a stealing ring on. Yep, there's soap. Flapping fish acquired. We can get rid of that. It's just that the messages went through. What do you mean, Quillpig? Sure. We are one person. Would I be able to tell if you noticed? Right, flapping fish goes in the trash. Come on. There we go. We are one person. Did I hear Silk? When? He said, I hope it drops Silk or something. I don't think I said Silk. Limited zone, right. Can't change characters. Alright. Keep playing with Ruby. We got the handle we need to cross this bridge. Handle here. Take another drink of my wonderful tea. My chai. Wind. Alright, what was down here? A lot more space we didn't explore. Mimic. There we go. Oh, he said soap. Oh. No, why did the monster drop the soap? This is becoming a problem. Run away, Quillpig! He dropped soap because he's a very clean fish. Alright, definitely mimics in this room. We never get 4 chests. Is our ABS full? Not quite. Bag is full. Okay, got the map. And magic crystal. Okay, what's full? Everything? Everything, everything. Tasty water. That's useful. He's too innocent. Way too innocent. It's because this is family friendly. But this is a family friendly stream. It is. Okay, you're down. Okay, now ABS is full. Alright, let's equip that. There we go. Water. We'll get out of here. On to the next floor. This way. And cannon. Actually, let's go sell some stuff. See, she doesn't climb all the way inside. She sits sideways inside the entrance. Alright, leave dungeon temporarily. It's like the lady's horses sitting side saddle on the horse. Great minds think alike. Lol. He hasn't even given us a chuckle at it. Keep your dirty thoughts out of chat. Grass cake. Ooh, that's good. See, the store should be this one. Thoughts. Alright, shop. Now, what can we sell? We'll sell this. And buy that. Sell that. All the soap. Gem. I like everything else we have. Let's grab one more premium water. We're good there. Alright, what was this? Fruit of Eden. Alright, switch over to Goro. We'll give him the grass cake. And head back down in the dungeon. But I'm not putting them in chat, your thoughts. But they are fueled by both of us. No, that is more accurate. We only have one. One brain cell. Half each. Makes me think of... So, I was talking about octopus earlier with somebody today. And it still fascinates me how an octopus has different brains inside it. And it communicates like a network. Which is totally trippy to me. Doesn't make sense. Littling says, we rub the two halves together, and out pops a funny comment. Lemon Lover says, yes. Yeah, octopus are amazing, but very strange. They're alien. I don't know if anybody's ever looked up mimic octopus before, but mimic octopus, they can change colors like a chameleon, except they don't do it like the chameleon does. So the chameleon has a, it's called a pineal gland, which is what controls the color transformations. I forget exactly how it works, but come on. This is not a good weapon. Alright, we're switching out. But the pineal gland allows them to change temperature and some micro muscles and some other stuff. Also, it allows them to detect colors, so they can tell what they're mimicking. But the octopus works differently. It has micro control over its skin texture, and so it changes the reflectiveness of its skin. It's not actually color, but it's the light bouncing off of its skin with different rigidity and different laxness that causes you to see it as different colors. But they can mimic just about anything in the sea. It's crazy. They also change the way they swim. So they can swim like a clownfish or like a manta ray, like an eel. It's crazy. And it's not, some of it seems to be inherited, because like some of them, any other mimic octopus from the same region can, like even removed from its environment, that they can mimic some creatures. But some of them, you put them in a new environment and they can mimic new creatures. So some of it's learned and some of it's inherited behavior, which is really cool. Let's see. Did you know that octopuses have 3 hearts? I did not. I think they're in the tentacles, but I may be wrong. That might be right, or it might be at the base of the tentacle where it connects to the main body. I learned that from Finding Dory. Octopus are very cool. I have now. Well, it originally came from Finding Dory, so you can say that. I mean, I originally found it from there. That's pretty cool. That is so cool. Great minds think alike. But that sounds so annoying to micromanage. Lol, great mind. Not minds. Great brain cell. Great halves of brain cells. Go this way? Alright. Down. Okay, there's our escape powder. Antidote amulet. Those can be useful. Alright, down. One more. Alright. Now back up here. Moondigger, don't wake me up. Well, okay, if you want to hear my sweet voice that much. Behave yourself. It's okay to leave me alone. I want to tell my sis that I've been to the moon. Stephanie, I'm on the moon now. His name is Moondigger because he's digging craters on the moon. You need that info, right? Anyways, I wonder how Tukey is doing. How's Tukey doing? Recently, I've been feeling beat. I'm gonna take a nap. Nope. Nope. Got too close. Oh, it's taking forever. Alright, there we go. Item. Let's repair. And then we'll switch off to Ruby for a bit. Until we get a new monster. There we go. Alright, we're down. And chest. And a map. There is a mystery third person. I think they probably think me and Lemon are weird. But it is true. Sorry, mystery man. Just looked it up. They have 9 brains, 1 per tentacle, plus a main central one. Sorry, mystery viewer. What? The flip viewer? New Steve lore just dropped. Sister confirmed. Oh. Your half of the brain cell managed to listen. After the main octopus brain is a donut shape that is wrapped around the esophagus. I'm proud of it. Ah, that's a gross fact. Never want to hear again. I know, right? Such a great half a brain cell. Yeah. Octopus are weird and really cool. But yeah, evidently they think like networks. Also, they don't have the same thing that we would call memory. Like, it doesn't work the same way. So, in Boston Aquarium, they do a lot of octopus training, testing, researching, stuff like that. And one of the things that they do, octopus don't like being fed. They like to hunt. So what they do is they have like crabs that they feed them, or lobster, I forget which. But to get them to eat it and not, I guess, get depressed, they have to put them inside puzzle boxes. So they build these giant trap boxes that the octopus have to figure out how to get into in order to get the food. Kind of like a bear box. If you guys are familiar with bear boxes. But they can put the same puzzle out like 2 days in a row, and the octopus will solve it in a completely different way day to day. So they don't actually remember how they solved it the previous day. They approach it new. It's kind of cool. Let's see. I should go study law medicine at university? Actually, maybe that's a bit too much stress. We should find it a friend. Or force mitosis upon it. I'm going to repeat that fact every stream. Please don't. I'll try my very best to remove it from your half. Don't worry, I will. And mine for that matter. You can't stop me. I'm pretty sure you said this last stream, Quillpig. Maybe. I like octopus a lot. I think they're amazing. Also, I think we should be studying them if we want to know what aliens are going to be like. Because they're the most alien, intelligent creature that we have on the planet. Well, most alien to us. That we know of. Unless you believe in cryptids. Lol, no way. Ammonite. And I'm gonna join on my phone. Be right back. Finger. Parts AMR. Alright, we gotta jump the gap again. Lem Lover, do you think he believes me? Bye. Alright. Gunpowder. We found that. Cannon can be used now. Fire the cannon. Jao looks like she has the most fun with the cannon. Alright. Thirst reaches limit. Let's get her some water. Welcome back. Hi. Hi, third and fourth mystery viewers. Say something. Lol. Oh, White Fang. Hold on. That's a new monster. To build up Dragon's Y, you need dragons, plants, beasts, and birds will do. My dad is in one of those stars in the sky. Leave me alone for a while, huh? Aw. Steve's sad. Cheese acquired. Respond. It's lonely with only the other half of my shared brain cell. Everyone thought my sister and I got along really well. As long as I'm alive, good things will happen. That's a good attitude. Andy, brother, stop it. Stop it. Whew, it was a dream. It was a nightmare. Can't believe it. You guys are missing the deep lore here. You're getting more Steve lore. Okay, so werewolves are a source of Steve lore. What was it? It's okay, I'll pass it over to your half. Thank you, thank you. His father's up in the sky. Well, he didn't say up in the sky, he said his father is one of the stars in the sky, which is actually kind of cooler, because he might be the sun. In fact, he might be the sun that's in the fairy ring on the moon. On Ruby's finger. Depends on whether he's being figurative or literal. Wait, I'm gonna take a shower too. So I'll be back in like 15 minutes. See you, Little Link. Lemon Lover says, the sun in your pocket. Bye. Alright, White Fang. Alright. Let's get more lore. To build up Dragon's Y, you need dragons, plants, beasts, and birds will do. My dad is in one of those stars in the sky. He's in one. And he seemed to get sad, or at least contemplative. Everyone thought my sister and I got along really well. As long as I'm alive, good things will happen. And he's got a brother named Andy. It's a nightmare. Can't believe it. He is more silver than white, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Although his name has white in it, I don't think he's vulnerable to it. Alright. That seems to be the whole lore set for White Fang. Let's see. You stole Steve's father from the sky. Thief? Or actually, thief, and then thief. Steve lore just got really sad. Right, but, I mean, think about what we've learned so far in this session. He's got a brother, and he's got a sister, and he's got a dad. Does that not support the theory that he was turned into a slingshot from something else? Alright, we'll stay with you for a bit. Yep, mimic. Witch Helza. Which is totally not the same thing as Witch Hazel. Because that'd be too punny. Lemon Lover says, or he has a slight slingshot dad, brother, and sister, and maybe mom? I suppose it's possible. Like, could they be a species of sentient slingshots? To be confirmed. Minion acquired. Yeah, we'll keep trying out new lore. Every time we get a new monster, we'll try it out. Yeah, we have this. Just pick this up. Hand crank. Handle. Alright. So it's right now as confirmed as my theory on the Italian Mafia. There we go. Oh wait, Mom. I forgot, only American in chat. The Legend of Quillpig. Oh, okay. You transport? Yep. These ones are teleporters. Dwayne Foy Jr., The Legend of Quillpig. Hi, Dwayne Foy Jr. Dwayne Foy Jr., welcome to the chat. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're having a good day, Dwayne Foy Jr. Hello, Lemon Lover. Dwayne, are you playing anything interesting or reading anything interesting? Watching any interesting movies or shows? Lemon Lover needs somebody to chat to that's not himself. Been busy. Eagle Feather. I hope it's busy good and not busy bad. Elephant Emblem. Alright, back to Ruby. Lemon Lover says can't watch peak content. Oh, got us. Couple more. Okay, she's gone. Attachment bag. Weapon. Gold ring. Let's put some endurance in here. Dwayne says, been playing Tears of the Kingdom and Bioshock Infinite. Ooh. Yeah, I have plans to play through the Bioshock series at some point. I've never played that, and they're very talked about games. Seems like most people really liked Bioshock. Bioshock 1, and I don't know which one's Infinite. But I picked up the Trilogy collection for Switch, so I plan on playing that at some point. I heard it has something to do with the books by Ayn Rand. And I read one of her books in high school, so be curious to see if it all comes back. If that's true. Alright, gunpowder. But Tears of the Kingdom is excellent. Looking forward to playing that. my second playthrough on that, but it'd be the first for the channel. Probably in February. BioShock Infinite? What's that? The next floor. Yeah, I think it's the second or the third game. Also replaying Skyrim. I also haven't played Skyrim yet. Oh, Vulcan. New monster, new Steve lore. Dude, you've got no torso. How do you deal with that? Zhao, why do you call Toan Master? Fortune of the day. Beware of being boring. Oops, I gotta be careful. Lava. Danger. It's hot. You're gonna be burnt. Fire, fire. It's too hot in here. Sigh. Why am I always like this? Nope. Oh, come on. You stuck us up against the wall. Later. Why don't you give me the fire attribute? I smell something. I don't think we got all the lore from that one. Alright, she's gonna need more water here in a second. Yep. We'll switch off to Ruby again. Lemelor says, I completely forgot Zhao was Toan's cat. Yep. Transformed cat. So, Skyrim, is that open world? I think I'd heard that it was open world. Also, does Skyrim have anything to do with Dark Souls? Because for some reason I always put those things together in my head. We're going to avoid you for now. Go up here. Dwayne Foy Jr. says, yes and no. Yes to BioShock being 2 or 3, and no to it being... Or, it's open world, yes. And then the other question I asked was, is it related to Dark Souls? No. Okay. Maybe they came out at the same time or something? I don't know why I get some games confused in my head. Or maybe just a lot of people that liked one like the other one too. Steve's quiet. Yes, open world, nothing to do with Dark Souls. Yep. I also haven't played Dark Souls, so... Alright, let's switch off. Back to Ruby. Well, I'm all for open world games. I think it's a very positive move in the game industry that open world got as big as it did. Not every game should be an open world, but I like that those options are available. Alright, let's get Zhao back in the pool. Wait, is Zhao's ABS full? No, but it's very close. We'll stick with Ruby for the Earth Digger. Map. And I very much doubt that there's going to be another Zelda open world for a while. I bet they're going to switch over and go back to more like Ocarina of Time style. Because I don't think they ever want to completely go back to... I mean, every Zelda has kind of switched things up a bit. Let's see, build up. Need MP, Ice, Thunder, Wind, Holy, Dino, Mimic. Dino, Mimic. Bottom 4. Okay, we got Dino, we got Mimic. Ice, Thunder, Wind, Holy. Let's see. Do we have Thunder? And we have Holy. Let's put some Holy in this. Upgrade. You ever heard of Stardew Valley? I have heard of it. I've not played any of the cozy life sim type games, but I heard that it is extremely good. So it's on my list to watch. That's one where you are farming and fishing and stuff, right? I think I got that right. But that's like, so I haven't played any of these, but I understand that Stardew Valley is a takeoff from Harvest Moon? Is it Harvest Moon? Is that the name of the game? Yeah, Harvest Moon. So like, somebody played Harvest Moon and really wanted to recreate something like that, and so they made Stardew Valley. That's my understanding of it, which could be wrong. Alright, Holy, and put some wind on it. Nope, Thunder. Thunder's lower. There we go. That'll be good. Lemon Lover says, oh, I have that. And Dwayne Foy Jr. says, yes. Lemon Lover says, I haven't gotten around to play it yet. Yeah. What I've heard of Stardew Valley is that it was an independent project from one guy, basically. He like made the whole game himself, and then only brought in others when it was getting close to release, and it was just to patch some different versions or something like that. So it's really from the mind of like one guy, which is cool. And then since it came out, he's released a ton of free patches, updates, and like DLC type content, which again, like that's like Silksong. It's just awesome. I love the indie space. Huge fan of indie gaming. That's the way I have my my Let's Play type videos scheduled for the channel. So if you've taken a look on there, it's I publish 3 videos a day, every day of the weekday, or every weekday, and I do 1 AAA title, 1 Metroidvania game, and 1 indie game, so that we're always playing one of each. Dwayne Ford Jr. says, while he was in college. Oh yeah, he made the game while he was in college. My mother says that's crazy impressive. I think so too. Yeah, I really want to look into GB Studio to see what it's like to make like a micro game. I've got some ideas that I think would be kind of fun, but I don't know how difficult it is to make a game. I just know that I don't know how to make a game. So I'd like to find out how difficult it is and what all goes into it, and maybe understand a little bit more about it. So I'll probably try making a micro game using GB Studio sometime in the next year. Or at least start. Dude, you've got no torso. How do you deal with that? Zhao, why do you call Toan Master? Do we get any more lore out of you? Fortune of the day. Beware of being boring. Oops, I gotta be careful. Okay. We've heard this before. Lava, danger. It's hot, you're gonna get burnt. Fire, fire, too hot in here. Why am I always like this? Later, why don't you give me the fire attribute? I smell something. Okay, that's as far as we've gotten in the dialogue. You're from... Dude, you've got no torso. Okay, so that's it. Alright. Switch back to Ruby. petite fish. Lemler says, you gotta let me playtest. Hey, if I ever come up with something like that, I would be publishing straight to itch.io, which is like, as far from what I understand, I don't know the full thing at all, I've just heard things, is a place where you can publish your small indie games for free. And specifically, like, they're looking at like micro games and things from game jams. Yeah, game jams, where people make a part of a game or they make a micro game in order to like proof a concept and win a contest. So I would totally put that up. If I managed to make something that was small and felt complete to me, I would definitely put it up. I have a feeling that I would get addicted to making games though, which isn't a bad thing. Because I've got a notebook full of ideas for different games. And none of them are complex, but some are probably easier to do than others. Let's see. Gunpowder. And fire the cannon. Lemon Lover says... no, Little League says, sorry I'm back. That took ages because my shower wasn't getting hot. Lemon Lover says, oh, itch games are pretty good. And welcome back to Little Link. Little Link says thanks. So, Little Link, I took a shower a couple hours ago too. And I have hard water in my area. So, I barely had any water pressure coming out. I have to take off my shower head again and completely clean it, soak it in vinegar in order to dissolve all the calcium in it. Very annoying. It happens about once a year. Ooh. Huh? What's happened? Oh, that's right. During the test flight, the body fell apart. Darn, wonder what went wrong. In theory, it was supposed to be perfect. And I thought I saw a part turn into a weird ball. Maybe it's just my imagination? Oh, and who are you? Well, anyways, let's go back. And this is absolutely my favorite character in the game. What? Seems like from Blue Terra. Why here? Genie? Oh, that. I saw it with a big telescope. That's not much evil. The Blue Terra folks need help if they're troubled by so little evil. What? Seal it? You must be kidding. Sealing? That's like extinct. Yikes. No one in Yellow Drop knows how to do the seal, probably. Isn't that when you put something into an urn or something, right? This is impossible. Wait up. I haven't said no yet. I just said the sealing technique was difficult. You said impossible. There's a cooler way than sealing. Just knock it down. Don't worry. I'll take care of it. Count on me. Here's the plan. I'm in the process of making a so-called sun giant. And that's what we're making. It's the state-of-art technology of Yellow Drop. It's the state-of-the-art of Yellow Drop technology. I can't speak. Let's say it's like a supersized golem, to make a long story short. The sun giant could easily knock out Genie. But then this very sun giant ran away and broke into pieces during the test drive. The magical gem we have now is not powerful enough to support the sun giant. We need a Pez sphere to make the sun giant perfect. A Pez sphere is one of the most powerful of the magical gems. If we use that, then the sun giant will operate at its best. It has been put up as a prize for a match at the Colosseum. If you could win the match, you could acquire it. Easy to say, but winning a contest takes hard work. That means let's join forces. Osmond. Yep, my favorite character. Oh. Decide. Yep. We're keeping his name. Slap my hand away. Osmond is now joined the ally. Okay, so I have problems speaking English, but so do they. So fair is fair. Rip Quillpig. Rip. Hard water tastes so much better, though. It does taste better, I think. Seems like an oblivious geek. I love the character already, but not as much as Steve. Yeah, I never would have guessed that. Osmond has now joined the ally. Okay. Can I shop here? Let's sell some stuff and buy some stuff. Because that's what you do at shops. Alright, we'll sell some cheese. And some holy gem. One of these. This. That. That. Okay. That's all good. We need more water. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Oh, we need one of these and one of these. We don't have enough money. We need more money. Okay, we'll get more money. Alright. Osmond. He starts with a machine gun. Yeah? Right? Alright, snail is already better. Let's equip that. Customize it. Actually, build up. You need all the elements, but nothing else. You need all the elements also. And attack, speed, and MP. Alright, customize. Let's start with elements. Ice, thunder, and wind. Let's put a double ice in there. We'll go with that. Alright, now that's good. Now we can go back to items and we can buff up Osmond with a bunch of this stuff we're carrying around for a while. Alright, you're 140. Let's give him one more. And some water. At least one more. And we'll save the rest for when he gets thirsty. But those go to him too. Alright, so 150 for health. 160, 130, 120, 140. Alright. Toan. It's 170. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright. Little Link says, the funny thing about Zelda games is that you can sell practically anything from like a bug to a banana to any shopkeeper. Little Lover says, this isn't Zelda game though. Ah yes, snail is better than an AK. Video game logic. Little Link says, Quillpig, I'm really sorry, but I think I'm gonna go now because it's almost 10 p.m. in England and I need to get up early tomorrow. Bye everyone. Bye Quillpig. Bye other brain cell. Bye Little Link. Thank you for coming by for most of the stream. Little Link says, other half of brain cell. Little Link says, yeah, but it's similar. Shh. And Little Lover says, bye, worst half of brain cell. Oh. Brain cells are fighting. Lindley says, we're just better at different things. Bye. Have a good day. Or good night. Okay, so let's go back in the moon factory. Let's start putting this thing together. Alright, so factory floor and menu. Alright, so we got some parts. This goes in here. And a leaf-shaped thing. Which we don't seem to have. Okay. You need something shaped like a hand. And something shaped like this. And something shaped like this. And I don't think... Oh, one of these? Yep. And one of these. Okay, and you need the same stuff. Elephant emblem. Mammoth tusk. And a finger. It looks like a hand, but it says finger. The mammoth finger of a giant. Ammonite. Hard and ancient shell of the moon. And twisted horn. Horn of a rare unicorn from the moon sea. Unicorns come from the moon sea. Heard it here first. Big urn. Eagle head. And eagle feather. And urn. Okay, one of these. Some of this. A little of that. And one of those. And a ladder. That. There we go. We're complete on all these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more major items. Got a head. Place. And we don't have a torso. We got a hand. Where's the thumb at? Thumb's here, so that should be right here. Right there. And shoulder, which goes here-ish. That looks better. I don't know if that's right or not. And a foot. And a lookout tower. Alright. Oh yeah, all kinds of stuff down here. Wind. Magic power +3. Metal breaker. Attack +3. Gourd. So we can get more water. Gourd for more water. Undead Buster. Fire Gem. Okay, so that's everything on the ground. Climb the ladder. Nothing else up here. Climb down the ladder. And nothing up here. Alright. I think other stuff appears around here on the ground. Oh, yep. There's something. Fluffy donut. Okay, get a defense bust. bonus. Anything else down here? Don't see anything. Oh, there. Right there. Fish candy. Get a Chow defense bonus. Alright. That should be all the way around. Anything up here? Nope. Looks like we're good. Alright, let's leave. Okay, so we need to win at the Coliseum in order to get the gem that Osmond needs in order to move on. That was the entrance, so we're on the opposite side of where we need to be. Need to be over this way. Alright, now, items. Alright, fluffy donut. Chow. It's your defense boost. Goro got his earlier. Ruby, short one. Ungaga, Osmond. Might as well throw another water on you. Oh, and save. I'm expecting at any time we're going to get a quick time event. And I am terrible at those, so. Alright, head down to the next floor. Also, Osmond completely replaces Zhao for those little stepping stone things that Zhao used to do. Osmond's better at them. Okay, floor number 8. Alright, so we need Osmond for this. He just flies right over. Fire the cannon. Next floor. This one should be a Osmond only floor, I think. Oh, yeah. Actually, weapon. Customize. Let's put on thunder. Weapon needs more durability. Okay, you're down. Weapon. Ice. Yeah, we build this one up to be basically an elemental weapon. And the other one that we can purchase if we had more money. That one is just a straight damage dealer. Repair. Stone acquired. There we go. Lemon Lover says, I was going to ask how he was better. Then you started flying. Yes. Flying, and like this is his normal speed, by the way. He's actually faster than the other characters are. This is just walking around speed. Repair it. Alright, we can now upgrade. Yep, that's good. Upgrade. Yeah, this is his walk speed, and this is his normal weapon. What do you call it? The snail is the slower weapon for him. He's got much faster weapons. Alright. So we need some more stuff. We can put more ice in it. We can put more wind in it. Let's put in 2 winds. Actually, what does amethyst do for us? Ice. You know what? Let's throw an amethyst in there. Opal. Endurance. Well, that'd be good. Let's put these over here. Okay, ice, wind, and throw another wind in there, or could throw more attack in. Yeah. Why do you fly left and right when firing? To avoid getting hit by their main attack, because their main attack almost always comes right down the center. So it's just like a dodge roll sort of a thing. Alright, map, and switch to tone for a minute. It's kind of the same thing as when I play in the Lego Harry Potter and jumping and turning back to fire. Just helps to avoid getting hit and target the enemy that you're targeting a little bit easier. Alright, back to Osmond. Alright, now let's go fast. That's faster than the run speed for anybody else. So he's the fastest character. He's got guns. He flies the entire time. And he's a rabbit. Like, what's not to love? Flapping fish, which we don't need. Yeah, stops them from being able to get a lock in. They have to waste time turning to track us. Repair. Alright. And Moon Digger. Let's charge up. Can we charge up? No, he can't charge up. He's the only character that doesn't have a charge attack. Level Lover says, having the full hexagon of characters is so much better than a square or pentagon. Ignore the A. Got it. Magic Crystal acquired. Alright. Let's get everybody refreshed. Damn, I'm so bad at English. Hey, I can't speak most of the time, so I'm not judging here. Lemon Lover says, I mean American. So, Lemon Lover, you ready for your trivia bit of the day? This one will impress all the ladies. So, there is only one word in the English language that contains every vowel in order. Do you happen to know what it is? I would not blame you if you don't. Alright. Weapon repair. Repair. Lemon Lover says, yes. Ready for the trivia. Alright, Towan. And you say you don't. Alright, so that one word is facetious. What is it? It's facetious. F-A-C-E. S-I-O-U. I can't spell the rest of it, but it's every vowel in order and no repeats. And what's fun is you can tell somebody that as a piece of trivia, and they might bring up that there are times in the English language when people describe Y as a vowel as well, which is fair, but that's why we have facetiously, because sometimes there's a Y. Also, knowing that does make facetious a little bit easier to spell. Oh, repair. Lemon says that's pretty cool. Yeah, popular on dates too. Girls just love it. They definitely want to date somebody who has all the words. However, I crave more trivia. Let's see. So, hippo actually comes from a translation from Greek for the words water horse, because the hippo is related to horses. They have a shared ancestor. But there's also a section of your brain called a hippocampus, which is named after the shape of the hippo. Which seems interesting that we have horses on the brain as humans. Lemon says, I'm sure they do. It's more impressive if you do it at a trivia night. Or if you can somehow bring it up in conversation to where it feels relevant. Like somebody says they're just being facetious. I like trivia and I like debates. Like good debates, not like political stuff. Like, what is the correct role of raisins in desserts? That one always starts a debate. People are very divided about how they feel about raisins. Customize, yep, you're full. Upgrade. Okay, what do you need? Build up. Okay, you are good with ice now, but you need more fire, thunder, wind, holy. And that's it. You want everything. Plus attack, SP, MP. Well, both of you want wind. Let's throw more wind in there. All right. What else do we want to throw in there? Looks like MP is going to be short. Let's throw MP in there. And then attribute-wise, let's go with wind for a bit. Let's see if that does anything different. Lemon Lover says, I did know about the water horse, but not that Hippocampus is named after a hippo. Lemon Lover says, raisins should not be anywhere near food. So, this is where it gets interesting, because, like, I like golden raisins, but not regular raisins. Golden raisins, to me, taste sweet, but not overly sweet. Whereas, your ordinary raisins, if you just go get raisins, those ones taste like almost like rotting food. Just super sweet. To the point where I don't like them anymore. But I'm not annoyed by raisins existing or something like that. I just think that they're humiliated grapes. They deserve, you know, they deserve a little bit of consideration for how humiliated they've been and how they failed as grapes. But I don't hate them. Lemon Lover says, no way, I actually spelled hippocampus right. I'm the god of language. Oh, okay. More trivia before we get back to the raisin topic, because we're going to have to discuss that. Do you happen to know where the days of the week, the names for the different days of the week in the English language come from? I think this one's pretty cool. One more? Nope, gotta repair. Repair. Okay, another moon digger. Humiliate grapes is the funniest way to describe raisins. Norse mythology. Yes! I think it's really cool. So you got Moon Day for Monday. You got Sunday, meaning Sunday. Literally the least change. Then you've got Tears Day for Tuesday. You've got Odin's Day, Wednesday, for Wednesday. Thor's Day for Thursday. And Freya's Day for Friday. But then everybody asks, what about Saturday? Saturday, they didn't use anything like Saturday. As far as the name of the day, they used their term, which is translated to washing day or cleanliness day. And it was basically a day for rest and repairing stuff and washing up and keep, you know, washing up your house, take a bath, all that stuff. Which I think is pretty cool. Gunpowder. But they had 7 days in their week, just like the Romans had 7 days in their week, which is kind of cool how people figured out how that works. Next floor. Okay, this one should be limited to Osmond, right? Nope. Kind of expect one of these to have Osmond only pretty soon, because usually there is. Usually there's a level that's restricted to the character that you pick up. So I've only made it this far in the game once before, so I'm not super familiar at this point with what's going to happen next. I don't really remember the next area at all, and I don't think I've actually beaten this game before, so that'll be fun. Lemon Lover says, is that why some people see Sunday as the first day of the week? I don't know. I know there's disagreement about which day amongst religious groups is the Sabbath or the day of rest. But it is interesting to me to think that what was that, like 1,500 years ago or 1,000 years ago, something like that. You've got these, you know, Norse guys walking around using these days of the week. And of all the things that have changed in the world, we're using basically the same terms, which is really cool to think that, like, history's so connected. All right, another rock guy. Alright, who's the other guy in here? White Fang. Alright, repair. Nope. Nope, we're good. Push the wrong buttons. This PlayStation controller throwing me off. Okay, bravery launch. Okay, repair. Going through repair powder super fast. We need to buy some pretty soon. We haven't had to buy some in a while. Language is pretty cool, unless I'm trying to learn it, then it's horrible. So, this is not like a formal thing, but like an informal study. If you live near people that are non-English speakers, or that are like English as a second language speakers, ask them what is the most difficult word for them to have learned, like common word for them to have learned in English. And I don't know if it's going to be the same in the UK, because, I mean, we both use the same language differently. But in the US, at least, the word that most English as a second language learners struggle with, like understanding how to use it and when, is stuff. At least in the US, we use that for everything. It's insane. Like, hey, did you get the stuff last week? No. I got the stuff this week, though. Oh, cool. What'd you do with it? Oh, I stuffed it into the car with a bunch of the other stuff that we have. Also need to stop by the store and pick up some of those double stuffed Oreos. So, like, stuff is just completely abused. So that one's a huge difficulty for mostly Spanish language learners I've talked to about. I've asked a lot of people about it, but I've had access to Spanish second language learners. And they all struggle with stuff. Lem Lover says, yeah, that seems fair enough. But the one that seems the most interesting to me, at least, is the word do, because it is completely unique to English. Not that other people don't have an action verb for, you know, the current thing that you're doing, but the way we use it is heavily influenced by Welsh, because Welsh language structure became kind of core to how English works. And so you've got meaningless do. How do you do? Oh, I do well. Oh, that's excellent. What do you do for a living, by the way? We use do all over the place, and it doesn't actually add any meaning to the sentence. Lem Lover says, stuff is used as a filler word for everything. Yes. Yeah, it's like noun whose name I can't be bothered to say or to remember, we say stuff. Or if we want to be intentionally vague. Welsh? I did not know that. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here's something kind of cool. Okay, weapons doing fine. What do you call an animal out in the field that says moo? Like, what's your word for that? This one's gonna blow your mind if you didn't already know it. Let's see. Dude does make the sentence sound better, though. Sounds better to you because you're used to it, but when you translate it, it doesn't make any sense at all. Cow. Yes. So, cow. And cow has a root in... I mean, you can argue, but it's going to boil down to the same thing, which is Scandinavian or German. And the German is built on top of, Scandinavian Norse language. So, basically, Norse, then German, use the word cow. So we get it from there. And we've had it that way for over 1,000 years. Way more than 1,000 years. But, what do you call the meat that you use in a hamburger? The meat that goes inside the bun. Like, what type of meat is that? Alright, come on. Almost got him? Alright, gotta repair. And down. Beef. Excellent. So beef isn't German. Beef is French. And in French it's spelled B-I-F. Beef. It's pronounced slightly differently, but we get it from the French. So we get German, cow, and French, beef. But while you call the cow when it's out in your field, and you call it beef when it's on your table, that structure doesn't exist in either German or in French. In German, it's the same word whether it's out in the field or it's on your table. In French, it's the same word whether it's out in the field or it's on the table. It's only in English that you see it used differently depending on where it's located at. And that's because of Anglo-Saxons. So you had the Jutes and the Angles, which had basically, in their own ways, conquered Britannia, I think the Romans called it at that time. But they got to be known by the name of the conquerors, which was the Angles. They got to be known as Angleland. And then they get conquered, the Angles, by the Saxons. Saxons got conquered by the Angles. And so they became Angleland. But the Saxons spoke German, and the Angles spoke French, or dialects of. So the Angles were actually Germanic people too, but they were French-speaking Germanic people. So you had German-speaking-ish, German-ish speaking German people. They got conquered by French-speaking Germanic people. And when they did that, like, all of the upper class became like the lords and the ladies and all that stuff. And so when you went to the table and you had to have table manners, which is also where we get that term from, the table manner was French. So you speak in French at the Lord's table, and you speak German out in the fields with the peasants. And that's the same across all of our meats. So you got deer, which is German, and venison, which is French. You've got sheep, which is German, and mouton, which is French. Like, it's the same across all those things, which I think, again, is really cool. Okay, we're on our last little bit. Up in. No more repair powder. Okay, gotta switch characters. We burned through all that repair powder. Lem Lover says, that is so interesting. I think it's interesting. If you're interested in the topic, a good place to start is Jonathan McWhorter's book, Our Magnificent Bastard Tongue. He covers a lot of these. I don't know if he covers all the things that we were talking about there, but this is what makes learning fun. Yeah, I think so too. There's no reason that school has to be boring. It just is. Okay, we're good here. As long as it's not in school. Right. That's the thing, is like, part of the reason that we don't like school is because of the format of school, not because we don't like learning. I don't know anybody that doesn't like learning. Really. It's just they may have a specialized thing that they like learning rather than generalized topics. But almost everybody hates learning in the way that the education systems work. Like, the Prussian model was awful to adopt. But almost every nation, you know, in the late 1800s, early 1900s, switched to the Prussian model because productivity went up. When you can train all of your people to clock in for the day and learn in the factory and pay attention to the bells and whistles and watch the clock, then it makes them easier to transition into factory work, which is the whole point of it. Lemler says, oh yeah, I think you recommended that book before. Yeah, I recommend it a lot. It's a good book. And I like his books and his writing style, but I especially appreciate his approach. So he's not like condemning anybody or saying anything should be different. He's just talking about how it got to the way it is now and how it operates today, which I like a lot. Very descriptive. Leave dungeon temporarily. We got to go buy some more repair powder. One of the things that schools especially really mess up on is when they try to... They misunderstand grammar. Almost every English teacher misunderstands grammar. Grammar is descriptive. It just describes what is and how things work together, how they function. They're not prescriptive. So there's no actual rules to English in the way that we think of, like, you have to have an I before the E except after C. That's not a rule. It's an observation of how it typically works. And memorizing makes them kind of stay that way for a little bit longer, so it does stabilize the language a little bit, but mostly it just confuses people because that's not how it works. In fact, most words that have I and C next to each other are the opposite way. It's just the more common words happen to have I and C in that order. Giving only the facts is a great way to write a book. Yeah. And it is kind of written into like a story type of way, because stories are generally easier for people to understand and retain. But it's not written in as a prescriptive story. If anything, it's written as a descriptive story. This is how it came to be, rather than this is why it must be this way. Something like that. All right, so got 20. I don't know if that's enough. Ooh. But I don't really want to sell a whole lot more stuff. All right. There we go. Got those. Now let's buy Jackal, the machine gun. All right. Now let's move the order of these. Put these down here. Put this up here. All right. Weapon. Let's take a look at Osmond's weapon. Now we can repair it. Gotta do that first, so we don't forget and accidentally break it. English is a stupid language sometimes, though, which also plays a role. Oops, I meant American. Alright, let's go lay out some more parts, since we're here. yeah, I think English is fascinating. Like, and I say English because I don't have access to most languages in the world, and I think every language is fascinating, but it's pretty cool. Let's see, configure, assemble. What new parts do we have? Okay, that's new. And we don't have what you need. Giant pilot aspires to be a hero. Do you fit here? No. Okay. So we're missing that piece. We don't have a piece for this. Oh wait, we got 2 pilots. Boone, giant pilot, sissy who always needs company. Nope, you don't go there. Try this again. Nope, you don't go there. All right. Arrange HGL. We have to move some of this stuff around. I think we turned this one. Yep, like that. Probably need to move this one out of the way. What's out of the way? Up here? Yeah, right there. I don't see any chests up on top. I see one in the middle section, though. Let's climb up there and get it. Yeah, languages are just fascinating. Fruit of Eden. I don't know if you've ever heard of them before, but there's a people called the Hmong. They're kind of widely spread across, or at least they used to be widely spread across Vietnam, Cambodia, China, maybe into India, I don't know, Thailand, and a little bit into Micronesia and Malaysia, a little bit. And I think it was in the Vietnam War or right afterwards. They basically got chased out of Vietnam. Pretty brutal time for them. So a lot of them came to the U.S. And in Thailand, in like the last 40 or 50 years, they've been getting chased out of there too. So they've had a really tough time with it. But they have an interesting story with their language because according to them and their cultural history and their language history, they used to have a written language, but they don't anymore. And they claim, the cultural history of it, they claim that their language was stolen from them. Hmong. HMONG or UNG. Because you're transliterating the name over into English, it's not going to be exact. But yeah, they claim that their written language was, they used to have one, and then it was stolen from them, which could mean all kinds of different stuff. And so now they don't have a written language because in the hundreds or possibly thousands of years since that event where they lost their written language, they have refused to learn other written languages, which is part of why they're persecuted in China and these other countries, is because they refuse to learn the language of the country that they're in. Not the verbal language they'll learn, but the written language is the one they refuse to learn somebody else's. And it's not everybody, so like it's not a global phenomenon or something like that, but that's the cultural heritage that they have. How do they record history then? Okay, so 2 different ways. One, oral history. So they do that. In fact, during the U.S. pullout of Vietnam, there were a bunch of flights going back and forth bringing Vietnamese people to the U.S. And that included a lot of these Hmong people. When they got to the U.S., there were groups all over the country. And so they had to communicate with each other. So one of the things that they used to do is they would communicate with cassette tapes. So they would record their language their spoken language in a cassette tape as a letter. Then they would mail off the cassette tape to another group so that they could hear the other person's letter and then respond back to it. Which is, like, really interesting to me. Oh, the other way that they record history, they have a method of writing in fabric that is kind of like, oh, not you. Goes Goro. Right, Goro's got his defense up. Ruby gets hers. Gaga gets his scorpion jerky. And then Osmond gets carrot cookie. Actually, carrot cookie, Osmond's favorite, increases Osmond's defense. There we go. Yeah, so what they do is they have braided ropes, but they also have fabric colors. And those colors and the twists and how they're all put together all tell a story, which is kind of similar to Polynesian culture and how they have these kind of pictograms in tattoos that tell the history of their people and their nations. Lemlover says that is so genius. I never would have thought of that. Yeah. The world is fascinating. There's so much stuff. It's all awesome. All right, next floor. So that's really interesting. If you're looking for stuff closer to home, there's the Basque people from the Pyrenees. And if you look into them, they've got a fascinating history too. Especially if you look into skeletal remains, because the Basque people from about 500 years ago were different from the rest of the Eurasian people, European people, Eurasian people, and it's identifiable in their skeletal remains. Skull structures are different, length of bones, everything. And so, like, there's some really interesting stuff that you could extrapolate from that. If you have to be really sensitive about it, because it's not a pejorative or anything, but observation-wise, there is the possibility that we have several missing relatives to Homo sapiens. We are the only surviving root or only remaining branch from the tree that we came from. You have to go all the way back to, is it like orangutans and several other of the primate branch in order to find a cousin that's surviving today. All the other subspecies, like Homo sapiens as a subspecies, just disappeared. Well, there's theories that we didn't just disappear, like they didn't just die out. They bred into each other. And so one of the things that you're looking for with what we call Cro-Magnon, but actually is Denovian man, which is our most recent ancestor that died out. No, don't upgrade yet. Customize, build up. It's entirely possible that they, bred into the population. And so you would find small groups that were isolated up in mountains that are slightly different. And you could detect those differences in the skeletal structure. Fire, Thunder, Holy. Fire, Thunder, Holy. Attack, SP, MP. No fire, no thunder, no holy. Okay, we got some attack. And SP. Throw some of this in there. And some MP. There we go. And we'll upgrade that. So, but if you look into that, you have to be really sensitive to how people view their own history and their background, stuff like that. We don't have anything in this. Got fire in that. You know what? Let's take the fire out. Move the fire over. That's fine. Okay, and we put some stuff in your ring. Nope, that's fine. There we go. There's a sun. And rock. That's fine there. And actually, we do want this out. Let's take out that, and that's attack. Holy. Yeah, we want that out. Okay, that's going to go into Osman. Jackal. And build up. What do you want? You want attack, endurance, MP, all that stuff. Or none of that stuff and all that stuff. Okay. Attack, holy. Beast plant. That makes everything happy there. Ooh, that maxes out. But that doesn't. Wind. Let's take this off. And give you... How much endurance can we shove in there? Endurance is cheap. There we go. That's fine. Now this one... Put fire in that one. We'll leave it there for now. Alright, now we got the machine gun. Yeah, so we can just hold down the button. It's a machine gun. And it just runs out of kind of weapon stamina. Osman's awesome. Okay, nothing here. Alright, we can run back, or fly fast back. Item. Grab another Dran's Feather. Now we're back to stealing repair powder instead of buying it. Gotta be really careful with this weapon. Not to let it break. Love a good machine gun. And drop. Alright, Moonbug. See you. We're not ignoring you. It just wasn't your turn yet. There we go. Alright, there's our exit. Only thing better than machine gun is a rabbit with a machine gun. Okay, customize, good. Upgrade. Alright, customize. Wait, build up. What do you need? Okay, all the elements. MP. And everything that's 3 needs to go up. Okay. Put some ice. We're shooting a lot of rock. Actually, let's move one of the ice out, put the rock in. Put that attribute on. Oh, repair. What about Steve with a machine gun? Ooh. But then Osmond would have to hold Zhao, which would have to hold Steve, which would have to hold the machine gun. I think that's too many Russian nesting dolls. There we go. Already better. But hopefully you can see why I like Osmond. Alright, let's look for water. No water here. How about over here? If not, we can drink water, but I prefer to find it. Weapon. Repair. No, a machine gun surgically attached to Steve? Okay, hold on. When I suggested before a transformation, everybody's like, no, can't do a transformation. It could hurt Steve. But surgically attaching a machine gun to Steve, that's fine? That doesn't seem right to me. I think Steve would object. I mean, technically it wouldn't be cosmetic surgery, though. Because it would be functional. Okay, now I'm thinking of the movie Planet Terror, where Rose McGowan's character has a machine gun leg. A machine gun surgically attached to her as a leg. I haven't watched the movie, but I've seen the poster for it. Nope, repair's good. Oh. Forgot what the alert was that made me look. Okay. Build a customize. Customize good. Upgrade. Alright. And build up. Still need more ice. And you still want more rock. Okay, rock. We're fighting some fish. Put more ice in it. Yeah, I don't think you can be pro-surgically attaching a machine gun to Steve and be anti-transformation of Steve. Okay, that's not a good weapon. Alright, repair. Moonbug down. Lemon Lover says he'd be put under anesthesia. It's fine. Anesthesia is dangerous. A lot of people don't wake up from anesthesia. There's a weird thing about humans, and it's probably true of other creatures too, but it's definitely true of humans. Like, you can have a human walk off like a 5th-story building, land on the grass, and be fine the next day, relatively. I mean, they're gonna hurt, but they're gonna be fine. And you've got other humans who can like trip on a step, fall onto the grass, and that's it. They're just done. Humans are so strange about what we can survive. We're highly durable, and how fragile we are at the same time. It's endlessly interesting, but also kind of scary, you know, because we're humans. Well, most of us are. Some of us are slingshots. Took me so long to remember the word for anesthesia. Since when? Anesthesia has always been dangerous. Like, anytime a human goes involuntarily unconscious, there's a chance that you don't wake up. That part of the reason that it's so difficult to have like boxing matches and all that stuff is because it is super dangerous to be put unconscious. The way that most of those matches worked out now, like, fighters don't actually have much say in when the match is over, because people will think that they're okay, but they're actually concussed. I did not know that people could just not wake up from anesthesia. Oh yeah. It's actually way more common than people think it is. Yeah, like, being made to be unconscious is like resetting a computer without going through any sort of shutdown. You just pull the cable and there is no battery. It's super harmful to the way that we work. What was I going to look at? I was going to look at something. No, I was going to switch characters. That's what it was. Toan. It's one of those things where mostly younger guys will think, oh, I could take so-and-so in a fight. Like, you have no idea how dangerous that is. That's fighting another human being. The chance of just getting pushed backwards and falling and hitting your head. Like, that should be frightening. And yet there's, you know, people that fight not even thinking about the possibility of that. And that's just a very light hit, and that's it. You're done. Also, people walk around with 1,000 different medical conditions that they don't know anything about. They don't even know that they've got, like, a guy that my brother was friends with, he was born with a heart that was backwards. Like, it was just a complete inverted heart. Not inverted, but mirrored heart. And that's a thing that something like 1 in 10,000 people has. But there's also something like 1 in 10 of those people never know. They never know that their heart is actually mirrored and it's backwards. Lemon Lover says, a computer has ROM though, it would be fine. But there's other systems than ROM. So you also have your fans to worry about. You've also got subsystems that go on. Like, it's not just memory. It's also all the other hardware components that are doing operations that suddenly get shut down and they get left in weird states. So then you wake it back up again, and whether it starts fresh again as if it were shut down, or whether it comes back trying to operate the same thing that it was doing when it was shut down, like, that's a gamble. Lemon Lover says, oh yeah, speaking of, I sent a kid to hospital from banging heads, but I was, hopefully you're going to say fine. Fine. Good. Okay, well, so Little Ink is not the only one who knows how to build suspense. Well, I'm glad you were fine. And had no effects. That's good. But it's like there is no certainty at all and stuff like that. There's actually some... Oh, new guy. Ah, yep. We got hit. That's fine. Bring out Tone for now. It was an accident. Yep. I assumed it was. But it's very strange. Like, some people are born with, like, basically like a kill switch in them, and they don't even know. Oh, but I was saying, so there's been some pretty good research coming out recently on repeated violent criminals. So they're looking into what makes somebody a violent person or not. And they're looking at criminals because criminals are a population that are easy to study because they tend to stay in the system for a long period of time and they're easy to track and everything else. So, and a lot of their details are public. So you can find out something other than what the person tells you. But they've been studying these people and they've been asking them, and like there's a huge correlation between those people being violent and having a history of having been had traumatic brain injury when they were in their mid to late teens. And so it's one of those things where you get bonked on the head and it completely changes your personality. Let's see. Yeah, we upgrade. Then we'll take another look at it. So there's, let's see. Like, famous people-wise, what's her name? Roseanne, I can't remember her last name. The comedian lady, Roseanne. Like, she was in a car accident. Like, she was walking across the street or something like that. Got hit by a car. Was physically undamaged and released, like, the same day. But she had a complete personality change, and she has huge impulse control issues, she reports today, that are likely a result of traumatic brain injury. And then there's the famous guy, Jones. I forget his first name. Jones InfoWars guy. Anyway, he had traumatic brain injury when he was in high school, or junior high, one of those two. And he also reports a complete personality change and problems with inhibitions. And it leads to addictive behavior and violence and a bunch of other stuff. Dino, Beast, Metal, Mimic, Rock Flower. Dino, Beast, Flower. Mimic and Metal. There we go. You want all those. Lemon Lover says, wait, no, 2 rods. 2 rods? Wait, no, 2 rods. I don't know that one. 2 rods. Alright, there's a handle. That'll be the bridge over to the west. Alright, got you. Alright, prepare. Read the previous message. It was an accident. Wait, no, 2 rods. Wait, no, 2 rods. Read the previous message. Wait, no, 2 rods. It was an accident. Yeah, I just don't get it. Sorry. Repair. Alright. Switch to towing. Did it not send? Oh, that could be a missing message. I see. Oh yeah, speaking of, I sent a kid to hospital from banging heads, but I was fine and had no effects. It was an accident. Wait, no, 2 rods. Read the previous message. Did it not send? That's what I can see. Alright, got the handle. Handle. Alright. Across here. So, moral of the story, avoid fights. Never know what could happen. Alright. New monster, Steve. What do you have to say about the Crescent Baron? Crescent Baron never appears in the morning because he's a moon. Crescent Baron comes to... Oh, okay. Crescent Baron, I wanted to meet you one more time. Oh. I have many memories of the Baron. That arm must be coming out of his back. He's got a weird face. Those curves need some help. Makes me feel like eating bananas. Oh, okay. Can't take it anymore. Am I losing it? Crescent Baron never appears in the morning because he's a moon. Right, what's the thing you say after that? The Crescent Baron comes on the wind at midnight, but he's vulnerable to wind. Okay. Alright, now we've heard it. It said, just like the guy who had a steel rod shot through his head. Did it send this time? Yes. 2 rods. Yeah, like there's oh. So I worked in medicine for a while, and as an EMT. One of the videos that they show us in the training is a guy who, like, his wife was mad at him for whatever reason, and she put a knife through the top of his skull. And it was pretty gnarly. But, like, we had video footage of him in the ambulance, very calm, talking to the EMTs, and, like, he's completely rational, completely reasonable, no major brain function issues, anything like that. It just happened to be in the particular spot where it didn't damage anything noticeable. But that's the thing, is, like, it's the noticeable part. Because he will have problems with the rest of his life. And they were scared at the time of removing it, because removing it could also cause other damage. Live but had a complete personality change. Yes. Ooh, if you are interested in psychology and personalities and stuff like that, there is a book called The Man Who Mistook His Wife for a Hat. Oh, what is it called? There is a Memento. There's a movie called Memento, which is based on that book, about a guy who lost his long-term memory. He only had short-term memory left. And so he lives his life basically a half an hour at a time. And, like, the movie's made up. It's not actually real anything, but the book was somewhat based on reality. Not entirely. Use a repair powder up on that, that's fine. Need the space. But it's the title comes from a story in it of a guy who had a stroke or traumatic brain injury or something like that. And he had, what's it called? It's like a dissociative issue to where he thought his wife was a hat when she was in the room. And when he was talking about his wife, he would use the words "my hat." And it was this thing where, like, basically his brain got scrambled and he had this confusion about his wife and hats for some reason, and his hat. Seems like a very strange title. Yes. Very strange book. But it's these short little stories of people dealing with brain issues. Some of them are... let's go sell some stuff. Some of them are trauma-based, like physical trauma-based, and some of them are mental issues. But a lot of it is about memory and how you see the world and things like that. And it's, I don't know, I find them interesting to read about. And since the book came out, several people have come out and said that the book is false. It's not based on true science, and it's not based on actual things that happened. It's made up by the author. So, like, don't take that as being 100% right. But several other people have come out and said, no, like, that's absolutely true. It did happen. And while the story is written in a interesting way, it's still a true story. So, I don't know. But it's still interesting. Alright. Cleared out some stuff. Do we want to sell anything else? We picked up a cheap sword. Let's sell that. There we go. We don't need that. Got lots of space in here now. Do we need beast? Let's grab a couple of those. Alright. We'll go put some more of this robot together. And then head back down the dungeon. Alright. Any treasure chests up here? Don't see any. Okay, we got a lot on the floor. Stonebreaker. Endurance +1. Thunder. That's good. We'll need that. Wind Gem. It's good that they're all suspended up above the floor. It's easier to see things on the floor underneath them. Lemon Lover says, this stream is becoming more educational than its games. I hope that's a good thing. I don't know. I like to think about stuff. I like to talk. I like to talk while thinking about stuff. Alright, all those pieces are down. Okay, no more major pieces. But, put that together. Got more pilots. Do we have a piece to go in that? No, we don't have that piece. Alright, need a pilot. Not you. There we go. Parts HER. Wait a second. This piece. I. There we go. Alright, so... where's the pilot at? Should be a pilot. Okay, there's an event with a head. This is the part that goes on the head of the sun giant. Cool, ain't it? Oh, be careful not to slip. Boss. tickets you asked for. I've got them. Good job. Admission ticket acquired. Now we can enter the Coliseum where the competition is held. Finally, we're moments away from storming into the Coliseum. Let's go for it. Right, let's do it. I think he's not actually knocking his hand away. I think he's giving him 5. Alright, so there's that one. Let's see. Might have to rebrand to Quillpig Education. It is. I like listening to it. Good. Alright, where's the other event? This is the other event. Where'd you go? Where'd the guy go? He was up here. There he is. What? Hello. Any requests for reconstructing the giant? It's finished. Let's get this done fast. Alright. He's got nothing else. I think we're good down here then. We'll do a real good scouring after we get out of this area. Okay, we're good for now. Items. What did we get that was new? Let's sell that wind gem. We got an admission ticket. No, actually, I think we're good. Save. There we go. Now we need to go to the Coliseum. Watch the Coliseum be all QuickTime events. I think it is. I don't remember. It's either Coliseum as a QuickTime event or it's Coliseum as a... Wait, can we just go to the other area? Did it appear on our map? Moon Factory, Moonsea? No. Okay. Oh, message retracted. What did you say? I've got a post-it note up on my monitor that has the button layout to try and help me with the QuickTime events. Need more tea. I think I got a hair in my throat. Okay, 3 craters. 13 craters. Alright. Get thirsty quicker. That's not fun. Alright, Osmond. Oh. Oh, that's a new guy. New guy. Lore. That's cool. Coal-powered action. Coal's dug by hellpockles. Oh, okay. What? What is cool? Go back to school. He's got a lot of children. They live in his armor. Huh. Arthur? Art? Talk to me, bud. Why do you challenge the supremacy of Steve? Hasn't Steve been good to you? I don't know what I've done for you. To build the hard shooter, you need holy undead stone, steel, and a mimic and a witch. Zhao, you need to repair me every once in a while. Life without Steve isn't worth living. Oh, come on. Item. Okay, water. It says, I split Coliseum wrong. Spelt Coliseum wrong. I'm pretty sure I got it wrong the first time as well, too. But I can't be bothered to fix it. Yep. Don't worry about spelling. Any more lore? No? Okay, I think that's it for you. Steve knows his worth. Yeah, he does. Alright. Mimi acquired. Alright, there's our exit dust. Go this way. Alright, item. Well, now that you're thirsty, let's use a gourd. Oh, almost. There we go. And ABS, full. Weapon. Lemon Lover says, it's so lonely here. Need your other brain cell. The other half of your brain cell. However you put it. Okay. Still need all the elements. And MP. Animal. Yep. Beast. Beast, rock, mimic, dino. Do rock. And beast. Alright. Repeal, or repair? Not repeal. Speak, mystery viewers. Lemon Lover works best with an audience. Alright. Let's grab this. What is this? Alright. So, Lemon Lover, if you could study anything, what would you study? If, you know, price or location or whatever it is that might hold you back, didn't hold you back, what would you go after? What would you want to know? There we go. Alright. Grab another one of these. With the gourd. Lemon Lover says, yes, the other half of my shared brain cell, also known as the only other regular chatter. There's a couple other regular chatters that just aren't here for every stream. You guys are just dedicated. Also, you seem to be becoming fast friends. If you weren't already before. I don't know. Did you guys know each other before coming to this stream? Not the current stream, but like any of my streams? Come on. Shield down. I would say the meaning of life, but that's 42, so I don't know. 42 is actually a good answer to that question. Ooh. Weapon, repair. Level says we didn't know each other before. Okay, that's cool. I hope you guys become good friends. Seem to complement each other. I mean, you don't compliment with an I each other. Compliment with an E with each other. But good friends often don't compliment each other with an I. Crystal. Handle acquired. Good. Also, we are only dedicated for you. Aw. Thank you. I'd like to be friends with you too. That's cool. I feel like you and Little Link are pretty awesome guys. If you're guys. I don't know. I assume. Tamahan. Let's see. Alright, in the water. Cheese. Cheese is always nice. Lemlover says thanks. Good. Choose the big box. Always choose the big box. Cactus acquired. Look at that. Look at that thing. Lemlover says, I don't know about Little Link, but I am. Good. Alright, good that I guessed correctly. Alright, pull out a handle. Where'd the handle go? There it is. Alright, Moondigger down, and that's the last enemy on this floor. Lemon Lover says that's a bit more than a cactus. Yeah. That's a cactus of pain. Alright, everybody else full. Full health. Full liquid. Alright. Back to towing. Go grab these Atla. Parts TIR. Parts WT. Okay, let's see if we can put any parts together. I want to see how close we are. HGL. Okay, so we've got Big Urn to go in here. Big Ernie, as we like to call him. And Eagle, and Feather. And you need a pilot. There we go. Got a pilot for you. Parts WT. Like a waist, maybe? We don't seem to have whatever you want there. Okay, parts TIR. We've got this. And you need a pilot too? How about this guy? Nope. How about this guy? There we go. 1, 2, 3 more things to grab here. And then we need some kind of a waist belt and horns. Might be that. Buffalo's horn. That probably goes on there. Otherwise, ooh, you know, we're pretty close. I think we only have a few more floors to go. Alright, let's head to here. I want to exit again, mostly because I want to save. So we're going to exit real quick, save, and then come back in again. Lemon says, I was going to say cactus on a stick, but that works too. Alright, leave dungeon temporarily. And then we'll save. Yeah, I'm expecting a quick time event that we fail at least once. So I want to save as close to right before it as possible. Save. Alright, back in. Ah, my tea's gone cold. You know what I'm going to do about it? I'm going to drink cold tea. Alright. 6 more pieces. These could be the final 6 pieces. That'd be nice. Alright. Back to Osmond. Because Osmond is our main character for right now. Mimic. Yep. Look at that machine gun go. Treasure key. And ABS full. Upgrade. Alright, build up. What do you need? Still need all the elements. Okay, Mimic and Dino. Need Mimic and Dino. And all the elements. So we've got fire and thunder. Should we keep working on this one or should we go to this one? Let's go to this one. Fire, thunder. Customize. Let's put the thunder on this one. Alright, let's use the snail for a while. Yeah. Slower. Get those big hits, though. I mean, not really big hits. We still gotta upgrade this weapon quite a bit. Oh, come on. Weapon. Repair. I was gonna say, no, cold tea. Then I remembered I don't drink tea. Repair. I drink a lot of tea. And occasionally hot chocolate. I don't care a whole lot for chocolate milk. That's never been a thing for me. But hot chocolate is fantastic. Alright. I think this is your last one. Alright, repair. Typing is so much slower on tablet than PC. Yeah. I had a tablet for a while, and I just couldn't get used to it. I know some people are super productive on them, and they like them a lot, but I couldn't for some reason. Oh yeah, we got you. We're juggling you. Alright, repair. You drink it every video and stream. Hot chocolate is so good for winter. Yes. Hot chocolate is amazing for winter. Especially if you're going for a walk. Having a nice, you know, cup of hot chocolate to take with you on a walk. Keep you warm. Regular water. Okay, that's good. We don't have a handle, but we may not need it. What do you have? Red beam. Do we have fire on this weapon? Yes, we do. Fire. Okay, so we have to use ruby. Weapon. Attribute. On fire. Yep, have to use ruby. Lemon Lover says, I would agree, but I don't go for walks. Oh, walks are the best. Actually, no, they're not the best. Naps are the best. But walks are pretty good. Wait, so, hold on. Would you say that you are from England, from the UK, or that you're British or English? Like, how would you put that? I was just thinking of Wallace and Gromit and going on walkies. But then I was also thinking about a video that I watched a while ago about the differences between Britain, England, and the UK, and the correct usage of each. And I can't remember what they are, but I remember I watched a video on it, and it was interesting. They're not all the same thing. Let's see. If I remember correctly, Britain is the UK portion that is not Scotland, Wales, North Ireland, maybe some other places. And the UK includes Scotland, Northern Ireland, Wales, and maybe some territories in, like, was it Majorca and Gibraltar? Some other places? Oh, and, oh, what's that island full of sheep in South America? Right off the coast. Falkland Islands. How off am I? Am I completely off? I use them interchangeably. Well, that doesn't help. I know some people care. I just don't remember what the difference is. Because as far as I know, tea is very British, and British is mostly used to describe culture. But it's not necessarily UK-ish, if that's a thing. Okay, we keep aiming for one and hitting the other one, which I still call a win. But if you had to choose, I would say British. Okay. Repair. Well, I mean, you do have some accomplishments underneath of the British banner that you don't underneath the UK or England. Because, like, British Motorworks. Like, that's pretty famous. Although I will say that the IT crowd, as a show, is not doing a lot to instill confidence in British technology. I love the scene with the fire, where Moss has to call the fire department and it's like a whole song to try and remember some 15-digit telephone code. Alright, repair again? Oh, this gun takes a lot of repair. The British Empire was also pretty impressive. It was huge. Completely massive. Also, I think... it sounds right to me. I don't know if it is right, but it sounds like... So, there's British monarchy and British royalty, but not UK royalty? Or monarchy? I mean, you got the Queen of England, which says specifically, basically, the island. Because you got the Prince of Wales also out there. As a slightly different thing. Talking about interesting linguistic constructions. British, English, and how UK fits into that. How would somebody say that they're UKian? United Kingdomer? I don't even know if you could say it in a way that doesn't sound kind of awkward. Alright, we're going to switch characters for a bit. There we go. She does more damage anyway. Of course, her weapon is almost an ultimate weapon. I think... Is it think the number? Think the number. Wait, what's going on? I was trying to remember the number. Okay, you're good. Switch to Toan. It's crazy. Like, it's a crazy long thing in the IT crowd. The number for the fire department. Claw. Okay, there's our exit. Back to Ruby. Need a fairy pool in this area. Any more enemies? Nope. Did it not send again? I think it didn't send. Is it think the number? I see. The British Empire is also pretty impressive. Is it think the number? Wait, what's going on? I was trying to remember the number. Did it not send again? Is it think the number? Alright, back to... Let's go with Toan. We're going to run to the other side of the map. There's no water here. We're all very thirsty. Alright. Back to Ruby. One more. There we go. Did that work? I don't think it worked. Alright. Got one down. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got us. That's fair. Okay, that's a little bit abusive. Okay, we'll just abuse you back. That'll work. Okay, go back here. Darn it, didn't work. Grab that. And our last Atla piece here. Is this the last Atla piece? Parts TIL. Your own parts. Parts TIL. Okay. This goes here. Do you go here? Yes, you do. That piece. Skull. Buffalo horn. Scale. Crest armor. Okay, we're missing essential part powers of giants. Oh, that's going to be the piece we need to win in the Coliseum. Alright, jar. Nail. Turtle shell. Spine of shell. That's it. Okay, we're missing the one piece that we have to get at the Coliseum. That's it. I don't think it likes numbers. Probably there's some sort of protection to make sure people aren't sharing their like personal information, phone numbers, things like that. That would make sense to me as a protective measure. Alright. Oh, nope. It's right there. Fire the cannon. I would ask if the rest of chat sees it, but they won't respond anyway. Leave dungeon temporarily. Okay, let's go check the floor. See what all's laid out for this giant. Oh, we can actually put the full giant together. Put everything in place. Also, we need to sell stuff. We'll sell stuff on the way out. Alright. Anything in here? Anything new treasure-wise? That's new. Power up powder. Okay, let's take a look around from... Oh, yep, something there. It's probably a good thing, but it's annoying me. Yep. There's, for computers, you always have a trade-off between security and convenience. Every time something's more secure, it's less convenient. Every time something's more convenient, it's less secure. Every time. Alright, now, let's see. Diorama. Okay, where does this go? This goes right underneath the head. Alright, shoulder. You go there. Do you go there? Wait, HGR, AML, FTR, HGR. Okay, you need a waist. Parts WT. Okay. You need some sort of leg. TIR, TILR. TIL. Oh, what's going on? That's one of our pilots. Pant, 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 pant. They didn't spot us. Whew, good. By who? Boom. You can't be thinking of running away? Getting nervous, are you? Oh no, no. Never, ever. Go ahead and run away if you want to. I mean, a weakling like you can't possibly move the sunshine anyway. See ya. Boss, wait for me. My inspiring leader. Lemliver says, it's almost midnight. I should probably be asleep. But I don't care. Busy watching stream. Fruit of Eden. Repair powder. Yeah, I think I was up till 2 a.m. Something like that overnight. Because I was playing the Phenotopia game. That's a good game. Why was the Sun Giant broken apart in the first place? It looked perfect. Don't you see? The Sun Giant was, of course, without any defects. But we overlooked one thing. Overlooked something? What was that? The power source. It was impossible to even think about moving it with an ordinary magical gem. The only power that could possibly move this thing is the legendary Sun Sphere that's generated on the sun, only once every 10,000 years. Well, we have the sun in our pocket, so that seems like a doable thing. All right, anything else we should run underneath of first to get more of these things, these events? No? Alright. Well then, let's get back to constructing our robot. Alright, so you got a leg. Got a leg. Move, remove. Is that correct? I can't tell what's correct. Maybe there's another piece there. Okay. Grab this piece. There's his shoulder. Alright, we need to move you. Where can we move you? No, you don't fit there. No, we can move you there for now, but... can't move that any further. Can we move you outside this arm? Alright, that goes up there. This goes here. That doesn't seem to be correct. And you don't want to fit there. Wait a second. Are you okay here? Yeah, you're okay here. Good. Alright, we got an event. Alright, arrange a leg. Alright, we got a leg. Speed +1. Holy. Reverse psychology, I see. No, you stole my joke. No, buffering. Oh. We made it so far so long without buffering. This is Gotch. Just returned. Ah, good. It's a pity this time, but it doesn't mean that the Sun Giant is done for. We'll reassemble it and try again. What's up? Anything wrong? I'm sorry, but I have to drop out from this project. Please, if you'll excuse me. Wait a minute. It sure is a dangerous mission. But haven't you got any adventurous spirit left in you? Don't you want to be a hero? Huh? Hero. Me? Leveler says, never mind, we're back. End of buffering. Alright. So we got our people. We got all the pieces, except for the last one. What is the deal with you? Is that arranged correctly or not? These are reversed, so I'm going to guess that we're not. Move, remove. Okay, that matches the lower legs. Alright, now what's our analysis look like? Request 92, 90, 98. Okay, so we got to talk to people. Alright. Start here. Oh, who's this? Hello. Have we met before? Your request for reconstructing the giant? Good job. It's finished. How long is it till it's done? Hi, so you're from Blue Terra. I've heard about you. I'm Boone. Nice to meet you. Hello. You met our boss yet? I see. Then you probably know already. If you get him mad, you'll be in a world of trouble. Let's both be careful, huh? Any request for reconstructing the giant? We have one goal. To once again complete the mighty sun giant. It's finished. I'm afraid of heights. Really think I can ride this thing again? I haven't changed at all. I'm still a coward. Aw. I'm Gotch. Who are you? I heard that someone came to Yellow Drops from Blue Terra. Could that person be you? Any request for reconstructing the giant? Can you really return things the way they were? It's finished. There's still more to do. Hello. How long are you staying here? Any request for reconstructing the giant? It's finished. Let's get this done fast. Alright, so I think we're as done as we really can be with the giant. Till we get the sun gem thing. I don't know why it's not all connected up and everything. It seems to be right though. Like that seems to be connected correctly. Alright. Well, let's go sell some stuff. We need a bunch of water. All of our people are thirsty. We got a mighty thirst. And then we're heading down for the Coliseum fight, which is probably going to be a quick time event. Alright, this way? Alright. Gourd. I'll take that. Alright, let's put this all right. We don't need this. Only one of those. We need 1, 2, 3 at least of those. Let's sell that and that. Sell some bombs. Not using that many bombs. Got good repair stuff. Sell some potato cakes. And a worm. Alright, now got enough water to refill all of our people we were using. I think that's good. Resort that. Good. Lots of fire. Alright, let's see. Item. Alright, Toa needs water. You're good. You need water. And you need water. There we go. Oh wait, save. Alright, and let's make one trip through all of these huts. See what chests come out of here. If we got some major thing, like defense buffs, it'd be nice to have when we go into the Coliseum. Because the Coliseum could still be just a giant melee free-for-all. I don't remember at all. Chest? Fruit of Eden? Okay, that's good. That's health. Metal Breaker? Okay, that's everything here. Alright, Lemon Lover. One more trivia piece. Did you know that the boid family, as in boa constrictors, are not serpents? So almost every snake is a serpent, but some of them are not serpents. Some of them are legless snakes. Or legless lizards. And the boa constrictor is an example of that. Boa constrictor, unlike serpents, doesn't hatch eggs. It gives live birth. It has a pelvis and has the rudiments of legs. Today they're used as... Oh, the hips you can actually find in a boa. They're called spurs, and they use them to fight for mates and stuff like that. But, yeah. At one point, they were lizards and had legs, and because I was thinking about this because of the trade-offs, they must have been a big trade-off to basically give up something that was expensive evolutionarily for something else. Also, I recently found out seals are related to bears, which kind of makes sense because they both kind of prey on the same stuff when they're in the same region. Alright, now we got stuff to apply, another save. Alright, can you have one more? Nope, you're full of water. You're full of water. Grab one for you. Who do we want to have this? Chow. Get another one. Alright. Gaga. There we go. Alright, let's go back to you, and you get... You can't have any more. Ruby can't have any more. You can't have any more. And Gaga. Yeah, we're maxing out characters. We're getting real close to the end of the game. Okay, you're full. You're full, you're full. You're full. 130. 140. 150. 160. So we may not be full on 2 of our characters for health and for water. Alright. Save. So, of the 4 characters we like using, they're at max thirst quench ability. Ooh, also, items. How are our weapons? Let's switch Towen's weapon, because this might be a big fight. Let's give him Heaven's Cloud. Alright, be ready for a quick time event. Circle, triangle, square, X. Coliseum. Here we go. Excuse me. I can't let you in without a ticket. Well, we have a ticket. Oh, this is the most polite Pockle guy we've ever met. Ticket received. You can enter the Coliseum. I'll open the gate. Ooh, more tea. Come in. It's already started. Good timing. Circle, triangle, square, X. Alright. If it's not quick time... Oh yeah, it's not quick time. This is going to be a full fight. It's got to be. Huh? Okay, Coliseum. It's a Minotaur, I guess. Holy smoke, another victory. Minotaur Joe. His name's Joe. It's on a devastating streak of 38 straight victories. Is there a man or beast alive that will dare to challenge the awesome fury of this terrible force of nature? Ah, no sooner spoken than they arrive. New challengers. A motley group, but they have a fierce fire in their eyes. Competitors, let the onslaught begin. Are you foolish, courageous gentlemen, ready to face the battle of your lives? Alright, Osmond, you're going to take lead on this. Towen, the prize for this fight is the Sun Sphere. We are desperately in need of this rare artifact to complete our Sun Giant. It's ours if you can win this battle. Looks like he's the only warrior left. So all you have to do is beat him, and we're ready to go. No problem, right? That guy's huge. Look at that axe. Alright, boys. It's now or never. You ready to meet your maker? Hey, guys? Ready to go? Yeah. Now for the 39th match. Young men risking their lives for glory. Can their will triumph over this unyielding force? Ready, men? Go! Alright. Give us a chance. You go first, Towen. Wait. Is this alone? If it gets too tough, switch to me. Raging Moon Warrior, Minotaur Joe. Alright. We got rocks out here. Alright, what do? You do a sweeping hit. Okay. And then you back off. Right? Okay, that didn't hurt you at all. Alright. Osmond. And let's switch your weapon. What do you need? You need everything. But fire. Fire might be best. MP. Dino Mimic. Alright, let's throw some fire on there. Yep. Alright, now he's doing damage. Alright, now he's rageful. Let's get a repair in. Alright. Well. We're getting damage. Oh, if we break the wine kegs. Alright, item. Repair. Take away his wine kegs. Come on. Lock on. Wait, can we get you to hit one of your own wine cakes? Nope. Is that healing you, or is that just making you stronger? Weapon. Repair. Okay. Attribute. Ice. Oh. That was close. You know what? Let's try some of this. Okay, that did some damage. Oh, we're out. Item. Cheese. Didn't need to do that. That wasted one. Alright. Yeah, that makes you faster. Are there any other attributes that work better? Wind? Not really. Weapon? I suppose we could try the other weapon. See if it does any better. It's slower though. What are we getting on him? Probably getting 20, 30, something like that on him each magazine we use. Oh, okay, down. Use standing powder. Alright, towing. Item. This hasn't happened in a while. Alright, revive. That was one hit. Alright, let's repair your weapon. And cheese. Cheese. And water. Alright, weapon. Let's put that one. Attributes. Thunder. Yeah, that's way less. Alright, weapon. Repair that one, then we'll switch weapons again. I think the other one's doing better. Let's try towing again. Oh, there we go. That's damage. Alright, come drink another barrel. Where's another barrel at? There we go. Alright, that works. Oh, okay. That's a good hit. Item. Does mighty healing work? No. That's just for conditions. Okay. Chicken. Alright. Come get yours. Come get it. Come get it. Alright. Come get it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We got lucky there. Oh, come on. Oh. Downed. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. Oops. Finally, the earth-shattering fury of the indomitable Minotaur Joe is quenched. He has fallen. His was the record-breaking streak of 38 straight undisputed victories. The new champion of the Colosseum is the steel-hearted Beastmaster Toan. Throwing confetti out there. Is there a brave soul that will dare to challenge the young hero? That was easy, huh? So, let's see the Sun Sphere. Sun Sphere acquired. Okay, let's go back to Yellow Drop now. All right. We can complete the Sun Giant. Why don't you assemble it in your own? I think it's done. Unless we got the arms backwards. Alright. Or does it need to be facing the other way? Is that the problem? Jerome analysis? 92%. 30%. Okay. %, 30%. That doesn't make a difference. So what? Yeah, it probably has to be facing the other way. Okay. So, move, remove. Okay, move, remove. Okay, move you on this side. You onto this side. You go to this side. You go to this side. Now, Jerome analysis. Still nothing. Move, remove. Okay, you need to move over this side. This side. Okay, there. Head. There we go. All right, down here. No, grab this one. There. There. All right, now Jerome analysis. Okay, still nothing. All right, chest. Put this in. Now Jerome analysis. 38%. Okay, 100% complete, 100% collection. Request isn't right, though. What were you supposed to face him? Oh, hold on. V on the chest. We had it right before. Oh, no. Okay. Everything's backwards. Okay. for now. Okay, this lines up with the floor. There we go. Now it's connecting. Now it's connecting. Alright, do you connect here? Yes. There. Do ROM analysis? Yes, we are improving. These out of the way. Actually, might as well move these over here. Make room for you. You. You're not connecting. Wait, do you face up? You might face up. Seems ridiculous, but maybe. Yep, you do. Okay, that makes sense. Makes sense that we had it wrong. Alright, now... L, R, left. Maybe that is right. Okay, L. Alright, is that done? There it is. Alright, we got the Sun Giant. Here we go. Time for Voltron to go. Guys, line up. Roger. Gotta pilot your divine beasts against the great evil that has reawoken in the land. Okay, now, this is the mission. Listen up real carefully. Right now, at Blue Terra, they're in trouble. A monster called the Genie is eating up the ground. And this is where we come in. Boone, the data in here their base is at Dark Heaven Castle, an evil castle floating in the clouds. It used to be the castle at the east. The Genie lifted it with magic, and now is using it as his own. And it has company. Flag Gilgister, Officer of the East, Lagoon Empire Army, his ties with the Genie, unknown. Now the mission. Dark Heaven Castle is surrounded by a thick cloud created by the dark energy. This cloud is not easy to penetrate. However, with my original Sun Giant, that dark cloud could easily be penetrated. Gee, I wonder if it's that easy. Nonsense, it works perfectly. The Sun Giant became perfect when the Pez sphere was integrated. There's nothing to fear. But it broke in the test run. Anxiety still remains. No more breaking into pieces, I hope. Shut your mouth. Stop fussing. Let's get ready to attack Dark Heaven Castle. All in position. Roger. Towen, you go get ready for the last battle too. Call to me when you're ready. Alright, so we got an opportunity here. We're going to rest and refit. Metal Breaker? Are you? Yep, you're the shop. We're actually out of some stuff. And there. Got cheese, got repair powder, got all kinds of stuff. Alright, so... Right. Leave. Save. Alright, let's go check out the floor. Because there was some more stuff on the floor in there. There's also a room that we were in there that had a chest in it. I don't remember seeing that floor before. The control room or whatever? No chests. Gourd. Okay. We need the gourds. Actually, item. Might as well put that on right now. You've got one over. You've got one over. Gourd. Looking for hidden chests. Don't see any over there. Nothing here. No chests hidden. You actually won? I knew you could do it. Right on. It's always good to have people believe in you. What? You're the champ? You won the man? You're the man. So you got the Sun Sphere too, huh? I was sure Minotaur Joe would win this year. He nearly did. That guy had a lot of hit points. Very spongy. Alright, nothing here. Awesome. A sun giant with the legendary Sun Sphere powering it. Where's the room at with that chest? It's gotta be good. Time to go to defeat the Dark Genie and build a new world. You could call it another revolution. You won the fight and acquired the Sun Sphere. No way. Sun Sphere is a legendary sphere that's only generated every 10,000 years. Nothing can beat a sun giant made with the Sun Sphere. Alright. Nothing else. Huh. Alright. Where's the door at? There's the door. No hidden chest here. That's just the entrance. Are there any chests on this path? No. Jive. What, you won? Wow, I want to see the fight too. Here we go. Where's that chest at? Can I shop here? Oh, this was the same room we were in before. Alright, we talk to him and we move on. first we check the floor in the main factory. Sweep up anything else that's left in there. Then we head out. Should be something new here. We need like 3 more gourds, I think, to max out everybody's water ability. Turn. There we go. I'd like to see where we're going. Nothing up here. Nothing up here. Nothing on the very top. Nothing there. There we go. There's one. Carrot cookie. Alright, that's Osmond's defense. That'll be important in the last battle. Alright, now look around the edges. This camera. I'm fighting it the whole game. Okay, don't see anything hidden around here. They hide these chests pretty good sometimes. Nope. Nope. Don't see anything there. And I think that brings us back to the beginning. Okay. What's left on the floor, if anything? Okay, nothing around here. Alright, so let's drop the... Where's the ladder guy? Look out. There. Don't see anything on the top or the middle section. Let's look around the base. Nope, that's it. Okay, we looked everywhere. We're not leaving anything valuable behind. Alright, now, which way? It's that way. Is that the entrance with the yellow, or yep, with the green seal? Alright, let's save and talk to Osmond. Alright, save. Okay. Alright, we got 2 save files just in case. Ready? Yes, ready. Okay then. Let us get inside the giant. Here we go. Come on, guys. Let's move it. How do we do this again? This is all just a tad unsettling. Ready here. How does it feel, Toan? The seat has been customized to fit you. Don't worry, it's easy to operate. Place your hands on the control spheres and picture the giant's movements. Alright. Sun Giant, launch. Dome open. Oh, and his eyes are open. Hiya! Heya! We won't miss it this time. We got a mecha robot. I didn't notice he's got runes written around his shoulders and his feet. Listen, Toan, the destination is Dark Heaven Castle. Cut through the clouds, now. Here we go. Alright, this is Dark Heaven Castle. Yep, that's the guy that we fought in the first dungeon. My castle. It certainly has changed. Sita, what do you plan to do? Simba, what are you doing here? That's my line. It's you who's unexpected here. You haven't changed. Well, maybe you're a little older. Of course, it's been 400 years. So you've been living in this age, using the forbidden spell. Yes, I've thought about it and came up with an idea for defeating him. An idea for defeating him? At first, my plan was to acquire Atlamela. But in this age, I realized it didn't have the power to seal the genie. Then I met him. Him? You mean Toan? Yes, one look and I knew. Toan has something I no longer have. I thought I could defeat the Dark Genie with it. So I've led him on by leaving treasures in his path. Well, well. You? Helping others? Helping others? No, it's not it. I just want to settle this cursed fate on my own. In a few days, he will completely take over my mind. I have things to do before that happens. Soon, Toan will arrive at this castle. Before he does, open the door to the past, the day and the moment. Look at this awesome robot we got. This cloud is pretty darn thick. I wonder how deep it goes. Boss, I see a way through. What? Reminds me of the Tesseract scene from, oh, not Inception, the Interstellar. That's Dark Heaven Castle. Huh? There we go. Dark Heaven Castle. And the Dark Genie. Here it is. You are quite something coming all this way. Now then, monster. Let's play. Ooh, red eyes. Usually not a good sign. Alright, quick time event. Kind of expecting another one. Wow, this has got to be the full-on final boss vibe. So this could be it for us, huh? Jeez, man. Don't go and jinx us now. Okay, Toan, we're in. Boss, look, right in front of us. Well, well, look at that. Here goes. Commence attack. Alright, Toan, it's your turn. Don't blow it. Okay. What are we doing? Spinning genie is not a happy genie. Alright, you're shooting at us. Alright, gotta be quick time, right? Wow, it's huge. Watch yourself. Huh? Oh, kicked him. And slapped him. Wow, look out. It's not getting around. And punched him. Whoa, hey. That hurt. Now you have me really upset. I'm not pulling my punches anymore. Get ready. Flag, can I just kill it now? Go for it. Okay. Can we block that? Oh. Did we block it or not? You got me angry, monster. Only got yourself to blame. Yeek, yeek, yeek. Huh? Oh, yeah. Ha, not even a scratch. That's not going to work on this giant. And now, it's our turn. Guys, are you ready? Sun cannon. Fire. We got a cannon? Well, I mean, we're a mecha. Oh. What on? What? Ooh, disintegrated the genie. I don't think I've made it this far in the game before. I don't remember any of this. Mission accomplished. We destroyed the Dark Genie. Boss. Look. I was going to say, it doesn't feel like the end. What? Haha. Well, in the end, a mouse is just a mouse. I suppose the ruse is up. What you'd call the genie. That was this little one here. A lucky little rodent that found its way into the urn while I was still imprisoned. Its mere proximity to me allowed it to absorb tremendous magical power. But obviously, it was poor material for the power. Your easy victory over it is proof of its limitations. The boy riding that overgrown tin can must be the keeper of the Atlamila. Do you remember me, boy? No, but then when we met last, I didn't look like this. I congratulate you for coming this far. Well done. I really have no tangible physical form. I used this fool's body. The fool broke the urn spell, blinded by greed. Then the mouse was to be my instrument. Through this fool, to bring about the world's end. But enough with the sharing of secrets. Do you understand now? This long game was fun, but now I will end it. Listen well, Atlamila boy. I will rule this land and create an ideal world, an immaculate Eden where darkness rules. Now you will truly understand power. My power, the real Dark Genie's power. Your education begins. Okay. What's that? Yikes. Die. That doesn't seem good for us. No. Cool robot. We got broken to pieces again. What? The body of this man could not handle the power. Typical. Humans are so fragile. Well, that's that. I must seek a new host. Oh, Dran! From our first village. What? You? What kind of rescue do you call this? Did you abandon the others? Don't worry about it. They're probably all caught in that thick layer of clouds below. I'll take care of them. But we don't have time for that now. We've got to hurry to Dark Heaven Castle. Genie's weakened, but it won't last long. This is probably our only shot. Yeah, we're gonna have a full area here. But this does look like the final chapter. Now go on, Toan. That monster's a fierce one. Keep your wits about you. Alright, Dran's gone. We're abandoned. Alone. The Dark Castle. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, we can move. Okay, what's... Okay, this area is empty. Oh, okay, this is where we're going to have to rebuild something. That would make sense. Big open courtyard. Well, if we take a look at go to other area, where are we at? Dark Heaven Castle. Okay, this is the location. We can come back here. Alright, so we're going to save. Yes. Save here too. Alright. And we're going to call this a session. Yeah. So we completed Yellow Drops. We made it all the way to the Dark Genie's castle. I think this is going to be the final chapter in our next session. Sounds right. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for coming. Hope you're enjoying this playthrough as much as I am. If you are, please like, share, subscribe, and comment. And we will see you next time. Alright. Bye-bye.